Yo, good morning, Raptoria. Yeah, happy Black Friday to everybody. Hope you're all getting some cool sales or something on the Steam sale. But hey, welcome back. Foundation is back here on the channel. A big O brand new mega ultra update. A major update for it, bringing in a bunch of features. I covered in a video earlier on the channel, and I thought it'd be fun to play again. I do like myself some Foundation. So let's play. We're going to take a look at what's new. I'll go ahead and play a little video quick of all the changes for the quality of life. They're calling it the Update 1 Quality of Life. This game has, recent overwhelmingly positive reviews. Just dropped earlier this year on the, basically the beginning of February 2025. And it's been a lot of fun. Oh, look at that. Oh, damn. I'm actually on the Steam store page. Is that me? Not being able to do it because you don't have enough immigrants. Oh, yeah, that's me. Okay, so anyway, welcome back. Good to see everybody here. Let's go ahead and take a look at what's new in their video, and then we'll go build some cool new stuff. Let's do it. We're going to start fresh, I think, for the brand new update, but I don't think you have to. I think all your stuff will carry over. So let's watch and see what's new.
Welcome to our very first quality of life update for Foundation, built around some of your most requested features. Let's take a look. We've added new building tools to help you design and expand your creations with less friction and a lot more freedom.
I'll say immediately I want to play Town to City looking at this game. I love Town to City and this game too.
Many of you told us you missed being able to move entire monuments. Well, we've heard you. With our brand new selection tool, you can now select and move an entire monument.
Beautiful.
Parts that are unattached.
Move an old church out of there to build a big new cathedral.
You can also pick a specific sub-building if you just want to make targeted changes.
Ooh.
The Replace tool. As another highly requested feature, the Replace tool allows you to swap a part for another of the same category, like doors, rooms, towers.
Oh, that's great.
Walls.
That's almost like an upgrade tool.
Your buildings remain fully functional during renovations.
Oh, damn, they have. I don't remember this.
Over automatically.
Honestly, I don't remember seeing this. These new tower. Okay, so this is like the when you're building your military, you get like this keep building, but it looks like you could actually upgrade that to. I don't know if they're doing a custom building. Oh yeah, it looks like here it's already pre-labeled as a quote modest keep. So I don't remember that at all. That must have been part of 1.0, and I never saw the ability to upgrade that, or I just completely forgot it. But I don't know. I love when I forget something and like rediscover it. That's cool.
Your buildings remain fully functional during renovations, and most settings carry over automatically. You'll only pay for extra materials required, and you'll even get 50% of removed materials refunded. Perfect for upgrading a monument with a newly unlocked castle set.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Wall improvements. You can now easily add gates to your walls. No more manual splitting.
Yes.
Just grab a gate, snap it in place, and you're good to go.
That is so good.
And if you place your wall inside out by mistake, a simple button press flips it around.
I think Manor Lords has that feature too, to flip the walls, and that is beautiful.
Information layers.
Love that.
The information layer panel has been revamped with better display options. Resource tracking and taxation are now centralized, and you'll find new views for housing occupation and downgrades. This gives you clearer insights and more control over the information you want to see when you need it. The patrol system has now been enhanced based on your feedback. You can now define patrol zones per building, scale up larger patrols more efficiently, and see clearer feedback on safety progression.
That's good. Patrols were kind of a
just keep in mind
interesting thing to do.
For patrol efficiency. Too many patrollers and you'll see diminishing returns. Additional improvements. We've refined housing shapes, taking the first step toward better density and more organic looking neighborhoods.
Oh, look at that.
You'll also find new building.
Hold on, that is a small thing that is massive. So buildings have changed a little bit.
City and more.
So basically, they're going to look more organic and kind of smushed together a little bit better for higher density, which is great if you're trying to build Gutenberg.
Organic looking neighborhoods.
Which is that's so awesome.
You'll also find new building parts like windmill storage add-ons and new stone bridge gates. An improved city belfry. Customizable
That tower's
monastery
great.
roofs to match your settlement style.
Look at them.
New and refreshed job outfits for villagers and visitors. And more places for villagers to enjoy their free time.
Napping by the fountain.
And finally, as a thank you for your incredible support, patience, and for being such an amazing community, we're adding a brand new monument, the Modest Church, absolutely free.
Wow. We got to build that.
All of this will be available on November 26th, 2025. That wraps up our tour of the Foundation QOL Update 1. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel and stay tuned for more updates on Foundation. Until next time, happy building.
All right, so yeah, if you already got this game, the update is out now. Does Foundation have combat? Yes and no. You are allowed to build a military. You can train those troops. You can send them out on campaigns for the king, and they'll bring back spoils of war. But it's not like in Farthest Frontier or whatnot, where you can be invaded or see the combat on screen. So yes, but no. But with so many people asking about that and requesting that, I think maybe eventually they will somehow put in combat or have bandit. Maybe bandits would be a good start for that. Maybe like a little a bandit camp will move in on the map, and then you could take that out, and then maybe it'll go Manor Lords style, where then eventually armies can attack your kingdom and such, which would be amazing. That'd be such a huge step forward, because everybody who wants to build a big castle and wants to build a big army, it'll give them more of a reward for doing so. But yeah. Oh, this game also requires us to generate a map, so we're going to do that today too. So we're going to generate a nice looking map, make it perfect, and then we're going to build a really nice city. We'll start for that. Okay, yeah, so we've already kind of started playing in this game before quite a few times, but we're going to start something fresh and something new for today's update. Okay, let's do a... Well, I definitely want to build a bridge. Maybe we try something coastal. Let's try it. Tons of ocean. No islands. Good amount of cliff. And maybe a little less than that. Less hills and less slope. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't get like a river that goes out into the shore. But I'm hoping for something where I can build a bridge. Oh, then again, we could also build a bridge over the, you know, like on land too, over hills. That might not give me exactly what I want. All right, let's try to do this. No river. Can I get a big lake? Oh, that's kind of cool. More number of lakes. Moxie, thank you very much for the 5 bomb for the chat. Thanks for the support. Okay, let's refresh a little bit. I want to build on something other than a river, but the river at least provides a good reason to build a nice... Actually, wait. Maybe we'll do a river into a nice big old lake. Oh. Okay, wait a minute. That looks good. I want the lake to kind of clip into the river, but I don't think it'll do that. Okay, so no lake then. I love how you can actually generate this beforehand. So that way you don't have to keep re-rolling a map. You just kind of re-roll the layout first. Can we have a waterfall? I've not seen a waterfall in the game before. Let's see. That's pretty good right there. Possible areas to fish, too. Want the river to be a little smaller. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, I'm liking this. Okay, this seems good. Ooh. Okay. That I like. Okay, that's gonna be perfect. I think we got it. That's it right there. Okay. Select your rules. We'll go with classic, I think. Select your aspiration. We are going to build a... prestigious burg. I also want to build a military stronghold. I think doing this also allows us to build a castle. Oh, you never build a castle. Never build a monastery. Well, I want to build everything, so I'm just going to go with that. Oh, yeah. We get to make our heraldry, too. Tree Man, thanks for the 5 bomb, too. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you. Oh, we got to put a bear on there, don't we? There's got to be a bear, right? Oh, yep. Yep, of course. And what about the colors? Red and white, and then we'll make the bear brown. Big old brown bear. That looks good. I do want to change the pattern, though, maybe. That looks good. We'll go with that. And then... I like that. Okay. Village name. Kutenbjorn. Choose his title. Pioneer, I guess, for now. There we go. Okay, good. We shall see. Yeah, when you build the big castle and stuff like that, there's military in this game. You can make troops and stuff and send them out, but there's no actual on-screen combat for us being attacked. But maybe they'll add that in the future. I'd love to see bandits. That would add to the difficulty. Okay, so here's the map we made. Lots and lots of trees. There's a nice big elevated area there to build our castle on. And a great spot to build a village right down here. Look at that. That's really good. And over here too. I think we'll build right over here. Some trees to start with, some stone. Lots of berries in that forest too. This is kind of a little wider here. So let's start here. Yay. Okay, let's put down our village center. Maybe there. It begins. Cute and Bjorn. All right, let's start with the builder's workshop. Oh. Okay, so now I can rotate. I think we'll build the builder over here. We'll do like an industrial area over here. Oh, there's some berries down by the shore. So, Magic Girl. Okay, let's do... That's going to have to... I think that's a stone mining area there. So, we'll do our industrial all over here. Warehouses and such, too. Now we can build stuff. Let's build a logging camp, a lumber camp. Nearby. All right, let's assign some builders. Got a sawmill, 2 stonecutters camp. We'll need that. And then I can remember, too, these camps can be upgraded quite a bit with extra little things on them, but it's easier to do that when we have more territory. So we'll spread things out a little bit later. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's indicate some wood cutting areas. And I got to keep the area around the berries alone, so let's just cut down here. All right, and we're ready for wood cutting. Okay, this time I'll assign 1 builder and 3 loggers. Okay, and you can already see them making the roads by just walking around. All right, gatherer's hut, we need that too. Oh, lots of berries. Mostly down by the shore, though, or out of our territory. Plop that down over here. All right, that'll get us some basic food. Village market. A well will be important a little later. And where could we put a market? Probably like right down here. Think over this way. We'll have multiple food. Types, like eventually fish and bread. Oh, I wonder if we have fish out in the water. I'll just make these very simple to start with. So one of the bonuses of making the river a little wider is that you can do fishing. Okay, we don't have that, but yeah, it's usually nice to build the river a little wider to be able to have fishing boats. Oh, new people moving in. Welcome aboard. We got plenty of jobs for you. Do some stone cutting, some logging. Oh, yeah, that's stone. Cool. Oh, and we need berry gathering going on. Need somebody working at the stall, trader. we'll just start with one vendor. I think we might need to build a warehouse for him to work. Or can he... Maybe he could do it directly. And we'll do water down here. Let me make it so people have to kind of walk around the stones. That'll make it so they change their path and walk that way. Are these the new outfits for people? I know they've added a ton of new clothing and things for people to wear. It's cool. Okay, planks, so we'll need a sawmill down too. Yeah, the roads will go where people walk. So if you build fences around something and like a gate, then they'll use the gate and then they'll kind of make a road that way. Austria uses the same system too. So this is basically like me building a fence, but just telling people to walk that way. You like the long grass? Me too. Definitely a variety of grasses here. The game's well done. It's really fun. You could play this one for a very long time. This is like, I think, more than Manor Lord's scale of customization and detailing and all that. And I'm waiting for Manor Lords to catch up with this in both Farthest Frontier, but it's got a ways to go. And I think it'll get there. Manor Lords is a good game. Now we got to make sure it's a great game. Hopefully it happens. Oh, I got to also assign that person something to sell. There we go, berries. Okay. You did 300 plus hours in it this year doing challenge modes? Oh, really? Nice. We'll probably put our castle up here if we get a chance to build one. And maybe an expanded town or something. It's always cool to put a manor up there or a monastery. I feel like with this game, though, it's like I start building and then I immediately want to do another map again. Because the maps are just... It's fun to get a different landscape, but we'll make do. We'll make it work. All right, residential. See what they make in there. Oh, there they go. First house is going down. Painting the residential district. Pretty cool. We need 10 stone for the sawmill. Maybe I'll add another builder. we've got one more unemployed. So far, so good. Farms. Yeah, farming in this game is really cool. And I think, yeah, maybe we'll build a farm over here. There's tons of open area. I don't think the game has fertility, though. Like, you can kind of just farm anywhere. And it just works. Can you make defense areas? Yeah, you can build walls and... like, make a big castle. And you can put a wall around the city and also, like, around your castle. So you can make city walls and... make a big fortress or castle included in that, or you can make a bunch of smaller towns too. You don't have to make just like one big city. You could make kind of like a large city. Like here we could make a big city and then build like another smaller city way down the river, like down here. And we could wall that one off separately with palisades or something. So there's definitely a lot you could do. There's a lot of flexibility to it. Okay, and we're mining oh, good. They're already building the sawmill. Look at that. Yep, there it goes. Beautiful. Found your channel years ago when you were playing this game. It's great to see it come full circle. Yeah, this game came out at the beginning of the year, and it's nice that the devs are... yeah, it took them like a whole year to do an update, but they're very slow, but they're very meticulous with how they do things, and... always exciting to see an update for this game, even now after release. Oh, we have a limit of 500 gold. Oh, there goes the sawmill. Okay, I hope more people move in soon. I think with these houses going up, that'll increase happiness, yeah, because we didn't have housing. So they're mad about housing, lack of religion, refined food, water, rustic food. It takes a while to get all those needs fulfilled. Start making some planks now. Wow, so many houses moving in. It's actually crazy how many they're building there. When we expand, I think maybe I'll go over here and cut all that down. Missing raw materials. Okay. Oh, because they took all the logs to build the houses. Okay. Wood, just like at the beginning of Anno, is very important. You could build like 2 logging camps and just stack it up. Would you say that Manor Lords is the best city builder currently? Well, city builder is like a broad term. Like there's a lot of different city builders. If we narrowed it down to medieval city builder, for me even, it's still a tie between like Farthest Frontier, which doesn't really say it's medieval, but it feels like it. Austria, which is not medieval. It takes place in the 1700s, but I don't know. There's just a few of these games that I think are just perfect for what they do differently. And I want to see them all just kind of copy each other and do what the other one has done, but in their own way. Because it's just a good idea. Like, in this game, I'd love to see more focus on, like, fertilization and how you build farm fields and things like that. But they're all kind of the same, but then they got 2 or 3 things that set them apart. Well, that's why we keep coming back to them. But it's pretty amazing that Manor Lords was like the #1 game. Wishlisted game on Steam for a long time. Footbridge? I think we have to... there's a way to unlock stuff. I actually forgot how. Progression, I think. Oh, yeah. Alright, so there's all the things we can unlock in the game. So we could get a village wooden bridge unlocked, yeah. Oh, storage we have to unlock, okay. And fishing, I don't think we can do that yet. But let's definitely unlock storage. Because we're going to need a granary to store all of our berries. Maybe we'll put that near the market. Oh, look at all the houses being built. Oh, dude, this game got so good at how they lay out and build houses, too, after 1.0. They make these nice little neighborhoods. I think I'll put the granary closer to the food source. And I'll try to leave this forest alone, and we'll leave it for berries. And we'll clear cut that one, and then eventually that one, because that's huge. Okay, granary's going down. Now our warehouse. So we're going to have to move this around. Okay, looking good. Will I play more? Is there no time for it? Time for what? Oh, new people are moving in. Oh, there's like a hill up there too. Okay. Oh, wow. I'm actually starting to see the slope of the land. Okay. What's Foundation's best feature that separates it? Oh, it's got to be the ability to build like these super complicated complexes. Like you could build a monastery in this game with a ton of different like pieces and parts, or like a castle. And it's kind of like what Manor Lords is going for recently with the whole the castle building update. So in Foundation, when you go to build like a castle, you can build like a huge, like there's lots of pieces and parts to decorate that also serve as function. So you can build a huge wall, then a castle, then you can put like training grounds in there. It's pretty impressive at how in-depth building is. So when you go to build a church, it's not just you plop down the church and then it gets built. You actually design the church. So every building can be designed. But the bigger you build the church, then it can accommodate more people. So if you're thinking about like, okay, I'm going to make a huge city, then your options are, you could build a small church and then upgrade it later on to accommodate more people. Or you could build a small church, and now because of the update, you can move that church then maybe off in the distance to be more rustic towards the farms, and then rebuild a new church. So there's a ton of options to like custom make every building for every town that you're building. So no monastery, no castle, no manor, like no barracks area will ever be the same. So everything is custom built. Like certain buildings are placeholders and stuff. Like the granary, you can't really like custom build, but pretty much everything I think does have upgrades too. You can eventually unlock upgrades that you can decorate around a building, and it'll increase its productivity. So with the sawmill, I think eventually we can unlock things like more, like more workstations, and then more people can be working at that building. So rather than having to build another building, you just make the building more efficient by building things around it to make it more effective. Same with like the stone camp. I think we can make like more stone breaking areas or storage areas, and more people can work there. So I love it in a game when you don't build more buildings, but like upgrade buildings and they're custom. I did like that about City Skylines 2, and SimCity 2013 did this as well, where you can modularly build onto buildings and then make them better by making them kind of bigger rather than like making a second one. I always found it funny in like City Skylines 1 when I would build like a hospital and then just another hospital down the street, when I thought to myself, like, why can't I just make like a new wing onto the hospital? So this lets you do that. So it's like, instead of, oh, got to build another church, it's like, or you could upgrade your church. Which is cute. Okay, we got somebody else moving in. We have a lack of wood because they're building lots of houses over there, but that'll fix soon enough. All right, so let's paint that area. Just want to try to avoid the berries. Yeah, you zone residential and the citizens will automatically build houses. And then you're able to, I think you can tell them whether or not they can upgrade their house, but there's certain requirements for it now. I think we'll see that when we get a little further on. Okay, so now they're building the storage area and the granary. Great. We got plenty of berries for sale. Great. Happiness from up from 27 to now 47. Good. They're finishing the houses. That'll be good. And I think we'll probably make a church when we expand. Looks like we can buy that territory too. Or there or here. I think we should expand there and clear cut that area too. We can reforest things eventually, though. That's one of the things I like to do, is kind of move a forest. Where you like cut down a whole forest and then replant it somewhere else, or just reshape it. Transport Fever 3 is supposed to be like that too. I want Transport Fever 3 to eventually become like a big full-scale city builder. Like, I hope they announce something called like City Fever. That's probably a bad name, but you know what I mean. Like, I want them to compete with City Skylines 2, and we've also played the City State series, like City State 1 and 2, and they've got a new game coming out as well. That looks great. So I'm hyped and excited. A lot to look forward to in the city building genre. Okay, look at all those berries there. Man, maybe I shouldn't clear cut everything, huh? 'Twould be unwise, my liege. I think maybe trees naturally regrow. I can't remember. Mount and transport banner fever. Mountain Blade was pretty cool when we played that recently. The War Sales update was fun. But the tutorial, there was a big pain in the ass with that, and they immediately patched that. That was good. The tutorial was a little rough, a little tough, a little rough and tough. But I want to play that again. Okay, we need way more people living in the city. Oh, and here we go. Ask and you shall receive. Looks like there's another area for logging over there. Isn't there a square? Yeah, we could do squares. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We could do squares. Did they change how berries work? I think the berry bushes will stay, but I don't want them to be out there on their own. For now. We'll reassess. We'll circle back EOD. Okay, let's build. I think actually I'll leave this area open for something. Maybe like a small church. Very small. What else can I unlock? Some of those things later. Would be cool to put the church up there, actually. Be a nice place to put a church. I'll leave that for now. All right, we're going to need a lot more logs. And we're making planks. That's good. I think we'll make another logging camp over here. That'll speed up construction a little bit. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, is this on console? I don't think so. But maybe in the future. How many builders do we have? 2. Okay, I think that's good. And we got 2 unemployed. They can work at the new logging camp. Then that means more houses. That means more happiness. Then more people moving in. Then service will have to be next with the church, but got to get more people in to build that. But then church would bring in more people anyway. Let's do it. I'm buying that territory. And we're building a little rustic church up there. So this is what makes this game amazing. Like, first you get, you know, quite a few parts to build stuff, but then you can unlock even more parts. Like, more and more things become unlocked by doing things. It's quite nice. Right about there would be good. Little bell tower. Try to keep it small. Usually I go pretty grand, but this time we're just gonna keep it a little itty bitty. Kutenbjorn is now a village. Sweet. Sometimes it takes a village, chat. Put a cross up there. Can I rotate that? No? Okay. Oh, wait, now I can. That's a little too big, I think. That's cool. All right, let's go with that, and then that's a good start. That's going to take quite a few materials. That's going to take 26 logs, 9 tools, and 38 planks, but it will bring more people to the town. Like 2 more showing up now. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, hopefully we get more Manor Lord updates soon. They did have a update news recently, a couple of days ago, about what they're working on and when things will be coming out. Hopefully soon. We'll cover that whenever it happens. So then maybe I could build more houses here. Although, I think we'll just wait until they're done filling that area before we add to it. Patrols are paintable by tower now instead of just one big patrol. That's good. We did see some updates to the patrols too. It's great that what's really wonderful is that the developers can only make a game so good, and then people can continuously tell them what they like, suggest new ideas, and then things that they wish should be changed. And developers, all they could do is listen and make it better. And I think that is really what makes a great game. You know, they make the best game that they want to make, and then when you release that to the public, then the public has ideas too, and then devs could be like, whoa, that's a good idea, let's try that. Population number, here, 16. $16 whole people have moved in. Okay, let's get people to work on logging. Now we'll have even more wood coming in. Got to do that big old church project now. And we'll have somebody work at the granary, storing berries. So the gathering hut can store 50, and the market can store at the moment another, looks to be 9 maybe. But we'll need a granary regardless. Eventually we'll be making cheese and bread, and I'll have to import fish, I guess, because our river is not big enough for fishing. I don't think. I feel like they should put in maybe a passive thing where, like, you can do... It'd be nice if you could do, by default, like a fisherman's hut, and then you could go down to the shore and just fish, and it'll bring in a little fish. But if you build on the coast, or if you have a big river, it'd be cool if you could build the dock still and get even more fish from shoals. That'd be cool. Oh, and now we got that. Saw some fish right next to houses. Did they not count? Oh, you're right. There are fish there. Okay, we can do fishing. They do count. And there's some down there too. All right, we do have fish. Huzzah. Good eye. You can be our fisherman. Those are kind of hard to spot. Yeah, unless you're looking right at them, yeah. All right, well, we'll do fishing then. Okay, I need another person so I could work at the warehouse. And materials are being brought up to the church. So I don't want anybody to walk up to the church unless they go that way. And then eventually we'll build fences around the church and make it look nice. And when people come to town, they should walk through the town to the town square. I like to do the forbidden tool sometimes, too, to kind of like, not necessarily forbid people from going places, but to remind myself to leave room for certain buildings or to designate areas for certain things in the future. Nice to be back to some old Foundation. This game is great. I mean, I want to keep playing this game forever. It's the same with Tropico. Like, I can't wait for the next Tropico game. Because if they make Tropico 7 and then 8 and 9, it's a formula for me that, like, will just never get old. Like, hey, build a city, but it's not quite a city. It's a nation on some islands. And you're building a city, yes, but it happens to be one nation that can also have a nuclear weapons program, have a nuclear powered carrier, go to the moon, or steal in a very evil genius-like move, like the Statue of Liberty and like the Eiffel Tower and stuff. It's kooky, it's weird, it's fun. I like that, and I think that's a good thing. And I hope to see some other games trying to do that too. I'd love for Rebellion, who made Evil Genius 2, to make like a city builder, kind of like Tropico or something. Because Calypso makes Tropico. Rebellion, I think made, what was it called? Atomfall? Atomfall was fun. We played that, I think, earlier this year. But I really liked Evil Genius 2. Even though some people were like, eh. But I was happy to get like a base builder is always fun. But now we need a city builder. All right, happiness is up to 52%. Good. The church will help to get that probably up into the 70s. Rate of immigration is average. Good. This is a great looking town. I'm actually quite happy with this. It's a nice little kind of nook to build in. My problem is, though, is I make things too sprawling. I do urban sprawl, or I guess rustic sprawl, where it's just going to be everywhere. So I need to get in the habit of kind of like limiting things to like little towns and settlements. Although, in this case, we might make it a little bigger because it's close to the edge of the map, so we might just make it up to there. And they're building... Okay, they're building another house there. Well, that's good. So let's make it a little bigger. Yeah, Tropico's great. I feel like Tropico, was it 5? Was like the most serious one. I remember playing Tropico 5 thinking, whoa. But 6 has been around for like ever. I don't really remember much of Tropico 4. Okay. Are you going to do the City Skylines 2 after the second DLC? Oh, this. Are you talking about the content creator DLCs for the supply lines and the, I think it's called the skyscrapers? I kind of want to. I want more reasons to go and play City Skylines 2 because I'm hoping that I will find some other great city builders to play too. Modern city builders in that time. We will see. We do have a scheduled exclamation point schedule, and it is all kind of subject to change at any given time based on other releases and chat's interest of things. So we try to do our best to play everything that interests everybody. Could be a tough task. Another house going in. Great. All right, so we definitely needed room to expand. And then maybe we'll put our fishing hut down here. I'm actually quite excited about City Skylines 2 because now that a different developer may be coming along, it'll be... if there's going to be a big change to the game, I think this is their shot. And I want that game to succeed, and I want it to be a very good story of, like, you know, a shaky start that eventually, like, really went strong. You know, I want there to be a good new modern city builder from those folks. And I think Colossal Order gave them a good foundation, pardon the pun, but we'll have to see. We'll see what happens. It was a good start, but what people wanted was a phenomenal, mind-blowingly, you know, mind-melting start. Well, we'll see. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we have 2 more people in. Good. Let's put somebody at the warehouse then. Go ahead and store wood, planks, and stone there, please. And actually, we probably need a second person working there because we got a few full storages. A No Man's Sky comeback, yeah. I'm hopeful. I want the best for that game series, and I want 2 to succeed because I want 3 to eventually come out at some point too. But that's way, way, way down the line. Damn, this is looking nice. Yeah, the logic for the zoning of the houses has kind of changed a bit. They're trying to make it so they're more, the burgage plots and things are closer together, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, No Man's Sky was amazing recently with their custom ship update. That was probably my favorite update for No Man's Sky ever. And I say that every time because it's always fun to go back and it's just fun to play a space game and all these different things to do, like, I don't know, start a farm and become mayor of a town and whatever other things they have you do. But being able to just kind of build your own ship in that style of Starfield. It was kind of like Starfield, but, you know, like a little better. I liked it. Okay, and we've still got average immigration. The church is getting there. Church is getting more and more done. Zero to hero, yeah. That's right. Well, that's all we can hope for City Skylines 2. But I every time we talk about City Skylines or modern city builders, I always want to jump back and play that first game they made called Cities in Motion. I love that. Why so many city builders? I feel like city builders they kind of take a very long time to make. And to make right. And so there are city builders that we've been playing for a very long time. Like Foundation didn't release until this year. Manor Lords still isn't out. Ostriv still isn't out. So they keep getting like updates all the time. But if a developer is going to release a game or if a developer is going to have a game in early access for a long time and continuously add free updates over and over and over to it, giving you new stuff to build and new features to do it with, I'm all for it. Farthest Frontier recently released, and I don't think those developers are anywhere near done. And that game's on sale now, too. And Farthest Frontier is outstanding, and I hope the devs continuously keep adding more to that game. And it was a very long and slow process, but they added really cool stuff to it. Like the big guilds and kind of having an end to the game where you can build the monuments, and that's like your win condition, but of course you can keep playing beyond that, you know? Very fun. All right, 2 more people moving in. Good to see. Yeah, this game was like early access 2018, yeah. Crazy. I can remember playing it for the first time. Let's see. Another new house being built. Hope I had a special time yesterday for Thanksgiving. I did. I was out late, so I'm a little sleepy today, but feeling good that we get to chill with some foundation. Good warm up for the day. We got some other cool stuff coming up later. Actually, it's kind of like an all day survival day. Yeah, foundation can be very cozy. You can also make this more hardcore too. It's very much a game where it's from pure sandbox to like brutal difficulty and patience. Although I will say Farthest Frontier is probably the game that has the most amount of like hardcore to it, where it's like, oh, our town has smallpox and we're being invaded. Great. Oh, and the town burned down at the same time. Wonderful. That can happen. Lots of turkey leftovers. Yeah, I brought some turkey back, and I'm probably going to have to go back for more. Or it's going to get dropped off, one of the two. I can't say no to that gravy. Great gravy just hits different at Thanksgiving. Oh. Wood for the bishop. Oh, we have a deal. The bishop is looking to build a few chapels along the pilgrimage route. One of its merchants noticed your woodcutter camps and wants to make you an offer. Mm-hmm. Oh, we'll get 40 coin if we do that. For 25 wood? Oh, boy. All right, we'll try to do it. Okay, I need to build I'm going to build a forester now to regrow some of these trees. And I'll build him... maybe in the forest itself. That way we can keep getting more wood. It's an offer I can't refuse, yeah. You're right about that. Oh, you sent a turkey to the P.O. box? 5 to 7 business days? Great. Well, if you'd like to send anything to the P.O. box for Christmas, exclamation point P.O. box. Chad does it every year, and we'll do an unboxing right before Christmas. But also some of you send like chocolate and other perishable type things where I have to eat it or open it or enjoy it right away. So if you send anything that I should like be on the lookout for, let me know. Otherwise, I'll probably go in maybe like 2 weeks before Christmas and then a couple of days before Christmas just to make sure I don't have to bring a tractor trailer to to pick up all the crazy stuff chat sends. I think eventually I can make the entrance to the church here. Oh wait, we made the door there. So we'll probably have people walk that away. I think eventually they will, because when they go to church, they actually go inside the church. It's not like it just exists in the town and they actually have to go into the church to get the service need fulfilled, which is cool. Okay, so we have one unemployed, and I'll keep them for the forester when that's done. I think maybe I'll move the market to be up here or something. We'll fiddle with that later. I think actually this game eventually has a building that I can remember where it's like a big market below, and then everything's stored above. So it's like there's a granary above where they store all the food, and then below that there's like all these shop stalls. I think that's something you can eventually unlock, which I really thought was awesome. Where is that thing? City Market, that's what it is. Unlocks the market hall, which lets you provide resources to densely populated areas. Yeah, so rather than building a big sprawling market, you can build like a kind of just a building for it. Yeah. City Market's pretty cool. Bum, 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 bum. Did I get any King's Hawaiian rolls yesterday? I believe I purchased a small factory that makes King's Hawaiian buns last night, I think. Yeah, those King's Hawaiian rolls or buns, yeah, they hit different. I brought a lot of those back because that's what you put your turkey on for the sandwiches. Okay, let's hire somebody here and paint the restoration area. Leave their house like that, and then over here too, please. Now, can I choose which trees? Maybe later I get to choose. Anyway, there she goes, planting new trees. Okay, so future citizens are going to have to work at the sawmill. And get plank production up. There we go. Oh, and I could turn in the logs too. Huzzah! Wood delivered. 40 extra coins on that. Nice. Coin of the realm. I think they removed the specific type of tree thing. Did they? 'Cause we have like conifers up here. I think the game, the higher the elevation, I think it puts down different trees based on that. Interesting. Maurice with the 5. Thank you, dude. That's very nice of you. Thanks for the big O super chat, man.
OMG, how can Raptors sit after so many spanks given?
The world may never know. Are there natural disasters in this game? Yeah, there could be droughts, which will make your crops struggle, and then I think there's heavy rains, which also does the same. And then the heavy rain, I think, makes it so fish are more plentiful, though. So there's like weather effects. Yeah, if we build a castle, I'd like to build it like up here. It's kind of more interesting to make a walled city, though, and I'd like to do that. Although, it might be a little difficult to do that by the river. Yeah. Given the way the game starts, like, I'd like to probably build over here, but the game sometimes limits where you can build at the very beginning. So, you know, we can always delete these things, move it around, whatever, you know? Yeah, Bob Ross School of Arts. Martial arts. Oh, we can already hire a village priest before the church is done. That's a nice bell. Yeah, the level of customized castles you can build are pretty impressive. Mm-hmm. Okay, so all planks are going up to the church. Saving up a good amount of stone. All right, I'll take 2 people off stone making. And put them onto construction and warehouse. Get more of those things stored up. The real disaster is accidentally upgrading your whole city at the same time without having the material production in place. Yes. Huzzah! Words of your village first church have reached the clergy. They appreciate your dedication to the faith and thus hold you in higher regard. Very well. And we'll need to get a priest. Looks like we got one on the way. All right, there's our priest. All right, let's add him. And that should bop up happiness a bit. Now up to 60%. 60 now with 60% more happiness. Did I make sure to add some cellar stalls to the church for some of that good monk-made mead? Well, you can do that when you make the monastery. I think they make mead and wine there. I think. Things are looking good. Pumping those rookie numbers up. By the way, chat, speaking of rookie numbers, YouTube chat, type !Twitch and follow me over there. We got 90 people to go to 30,000 new followers. I'm running a Black Friday sale right now on following on Twitch for free. Today only, you can follow for free on Twitch. So thanks to everybody. Again, if you weren't here yesterday for Thanksgiving, thank you very much for all your support. Another amazing year here on the channel. Great city builders, great times. Plenty of fun to be had. Plenty of great games out this year. So thanks for being a part of it. I just wanted to say thanks to everybody for their support. Where are the blueberries? Well, these blueberries are happening to be red. So maybe there'll be an update or maybe a mod you can download. Look at how lush that looks. I love how this game looks now. It used to be so very much like this. Actually, this kind of looks nice and even in comparison to what it was, but now it looks like this. Like there's flowers, brush, bushes, trees, ferns, earthing, everywhere, and I like it. It's very nice. Thank you very much, Phoenix, for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's get in here, Raptor. Let's get a hand in. This game needs some drops, too. When 1.0 came out, they should did some cool drops for, like, decor. That looks nice. That's a nice church. Now I'm just going to make it so people walk a little further to the door. They're getting lazy cutting corners. More wood is needed. You were right. Oh, that reminds me of earlier this year playing Stronghold Crusader with Uthris and like Arctic J. And we were playing against you guys and people were continuously rebuilding. Well, it was such a good time. That game was such a hoot. The, what do they call it? The remastered edition? So fun. Very, very difficult, that game, compared to Stronghold, like, 1. Crazy. Oh, a high rate of immigration coming in, too. Oh, damn. Thank you very much. Exarethia with the Twitch Prime sub, and Maurice with the 5-bomb sub-bomb for Twitch chat. Thank you very much, dude. All right, 75% happiness. We got a high immigration rate. I don't know. Do we have enough homes? How can I tell, like, where we have vacancy? Oh, you can also turn off immigration, too, if you need a little more time to prepare. Well, I guess I'd like to build more of the town up here. So let's let the woodcutters clear some of that area, and we'll build some houses. Yeah, these are rookie numbers. We gotta get these numbers up. All right, so we'll build here. Just along the edge of the forest. That's good. The new overlay for that? Okay, let me check overlays. Oh, village map. Ah, there it is. Visibility, housing occupancy. Ah. So I'm assuming all of these are full? Oh, anyway. We're building a new neighborhood, so... Yeah, we named it a truck in No Man's Sky Taco Truck. That was quite a few years ago. Good time. Oh wow, those trees regrew pretty quickly. These trees will probably be the same. Okay, now let's also unlock some new stuff. Let's do village fence. Oh, nice. The fencing also includes hedges. Cool. I think they have a physical cost. They're not just purely decorative. Oh, just okay. So it's stone for the stone fence, wood for the hedge, and then wood for everything else. Oh, and there's the new gates too. Right, we could just build a gate and then put a... Or you could build a fence and then just plop a gate into it afterwards. So that's nice. Oh, well, let me build a wooden fence to start. Yeah, I think we'll start with wood. This reminds me of building fences in town to city. Although I want to do a square fence there. How do I do that? Yeah, we can place a gate first, or we can build it afterwards. I think I'll just leave a gap in the fence, because... Or we could build Oh, you can select that. Oh, from there. Okay, so it's from the node. Okay. I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to use the new gate feature just to use it. And then I want to do a gate here too. Because I'm going to let people either walk behind the church to get up there or through the church to get up there. Church will be nice. We'll have like kind of a like park area to it. And maybe I'll even extend the fences a little bit and add more trees. But, you know, this could be the cemetery here, maybe some trees. It'll look good. All right, we got a lot of materials. This is great. Fence will be done in no time. The cemetery plots are a decorative thing. You don't have to build them, and when like people don't die to where you have to bury them. So this making a cemetery just adds to the prestige of the church. And again, adding more room for housing is good too. All right, looking good. You love this game? I love this game too. It's a fun one. You can't wait to see the castle. It'll probably be a while till we get to that, but things are going quite well. So at least maybe we could, well, think about talking about discussing maybe the possibility of thinking about a castle, maybe. What else do we got? We start thinking about a manor. Well, let's do fishing first and get more food variety going. Oh, looks like there's 3 areas to fish just here. Perfect. People don't want to live next to that. I wonder why. They're still taking the forbidden path. You people, come on. Damn, things are really coming together rather quickly. So what's nice about this is you got so many little details and decorations you can do, and hopefully, you know, Manor Lords in the future, there'll be a lot of little details like this too. And other games. But it's just so cool how you can make everything so custom. Like, not all the materials just have to be for, you know, clinging to survival. It's rather nice. Does Twitch allow stream from other platforms now? Yeah, it's been like that for, I think, like 2 years. Or a year and a half, 2 years. Someone on the news was trying to show how to make pizza out of Thanksgiving leftovers in the morning. Oh, really? Yeah, I do like how the decorations do take time to build and that they cost actual resources, because then it does matter how you set up your economy. So it's a good blend of like decorative, but I mean, there's also the complete sandbox decorative mode where you can just design to your heart's content, which is cool too. You got options, people. And look at that, all those houses being built. Beautiful, love to see it. And eventually we can upgrade those platforms there. Where's our territory? Okay, so it even goes up there. All right. Gotta build that new church. We got a new church that we're allowed to build out of a like a new material or something. I want to build that. Okay, so now we just need refined food, and that'll take a little while. But we're getting there. Okay, so progression. We can go down to get the tavern. But I think maybe common path would be good for now for butchering, stonemason, more decorations, yeah. So we need to get level 9 prosperity. So it looks like that's going to come in through population and territory. So as people move in, we get a number like level 10 on lock, and then I can do... Oh, also that helps us with lumber camp improvement, so we'll be able to get logs faster. And farming will unlock. Okay, so maybe we can build a bridge to the other side and start farming down there, because that's just plenty of clear land. Looks like some big territory to unlock there. Yeah, tax office soon would be good too. Yep. We'll have to build our manor. Maybe we could put the manor right here. It's already kind of a clear area. And then we could put an even bigger castle there. Yeah, it's perfect. We could put a little manor there. And there's even a mining territory there too, so that could be copper, marble. Paladin, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Thank you to all you guys with your memberships and subs. Thank you. Appreciate you. Normal King's Hawaiian or King's Hawaiian potato bread? Oh, damn, I didn't even know that was a thing. You don't know why your membership was not renewing? Well, it's renewed now, so welcome aboard. Thanks for becoming a member again. All right, 2 new people in the town. Perfect. Well, we could get on building that manor. So to do that, I'm first going to have to probably buy that territory because that's a nice spot. And then we also need to buy a manor house upgrade. Oh boy, the manor is such a lavish palace. What is this? Advice: collecting taxes. The villagers were concerned they might not have enough coins to develop a prosperous village. After much deliberation, they decided to build a tax office and contribute by sharing some of their earnings through a house tax. Every villager will contribute to the community, or I will continue on my own. Now we'll build that. This kind of gives us a little tutorial. So this is like, the church is one of the first buildings that you build that's modular and very nice. But I feel like you don't really get to build an epic church until a little later when it's made of stone. But with the manor looks real nice from the beginning. Very lavish. Very bougie. So I think I want to build that up here. Plus, I'm kind of out of room for it anywhere else. Oh boy, this is going to be spendy. We might need to make it cheap, though, from the start. Because this territory is going to cost us 100. And then some parts cost money, too. But let's do it. Alright. We're going to build a little simple manor. Just 100 room. Gonna build a quick 100-room mansion, just, you know, nothing too bougie, chat. Okay. The boudoir. Gonna look like an alpine. Like ski resort. This is what makes this game so epic. Super epic. Okay, if I scoot it over a little bit, I think that'll be perfect. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we could do a lavish entrance there. Oh, perfect. Okay, probably best not to make this too bougie at the start, but I do need a great hall and a tax office, and the tax office being larger means we get to collect more tax dollars. So maybe we'll just start with that. I don't want to make it too bougie. That's good for now. Let's just start with that. Mostly just a tax office right now. Well, let's get to fishing. And let's hire somebody to sell fish. And we'll have fishing there as well. We should be able to start doing trading soon too. No tower, Sag. Don't worry, don't worry. It'll eventually have one. I gotta get it down quick so I can make some money. I don't want to go too broke. So it'll take a little bit of time to build up there. Also, let's make sure they don't do something crazy like scale the side of the mountain. Before in the game, sometimes they would try to like climb like right up these cliffs, like 45-degree angles or more, and it was just like, what are you guys doing? Alright, I think we'll just hug close to the side here and just do what we do. Boom, 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 boom. And we'll try to kind of make a path like that. Actually, let's keep them right there in the lowland. Yeah, there we go. Already got people bringing up beams. Okay, we could decorate the market stalls a bit. I think we got to redo that. This market should be like down here. I think I'll put it down there. Make it look good. So much of this game for me, just like many a game, is just kind of like constant placeholders just to get a building down to function and then make it look, you know, make it work first and then make it really function later. You know what I mean? It's good. 2 more people moving in. Yay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I think we're done with logging here. Oh, and another house is getting built right there. Posh homes near the manor. Yeah, we could do that. We'll have to cut those trees down. Might be a good idea. If the land is flat enough up there. It's kind of hard to tell with the trees in the way how flat the land is. But it's all good. Foundation is such a dangerous game for me. I could play this game all day, every day. And I've really started, over the last couple of years, appreciated playing games on slow. Like Foundation, Manor Lords in this game. And Farthest Frontier. Those are games I love to play on slow and just try to, within the time, like do as many actions as possible. And then every once in a while, just kind of stop and let the town, just watch the town do its thing. It's kind of nice to see something happen, you know? Macy's Thanksgiving parade is on YouTube right now. I haven't seen that in ages. Oh, is that still going on? That should be like a federally funded thing at this point. It's like, it's so epic and nice that we should just do that. Low and slow, that's right. That's what's nice about farming sim too. Yeah, and especially like when you play on maximum speed, then that lowers your reaction time to do things. So it's like more time is passing and nothing's getting done, even if you're doing as much as you can. So it's like slow and steady wins the race. Good luck explaining that to the zoomies. Yeah, maybe I'll make a path here next to the church. And we'll just make that forbidden for now. I could save this to build something else later. Ooh, 80% happiness. Woo. Yeah, I do that in Surviving Mars too. I just love to see, I don't know, the game just kind of do its thing. Like when you got things going. It's just nice to watch people like climbing up the hill. Bringing all the materials up here. It's fascinating to watch it, everything get delivered, then built, then function. We're down to $59. Whoo, gonna get that tax money though. Coming in to collect. I don't want to spend any more money now. We'll just have to wait a little bit. Hopefully we get another quest though. It'd be nice to have somebody swing by and be like, hey, give me like 20 logs for $20. Like, okay, I can do that. Houses look really nice. Yeah, we'll put a fence around the manor and stuff too, yep. Okay, fish is good. Tools we're gonna have to trade to, we're gonna have to do trading eventually. Very soon. Fisher's Hut's doing its thing very efficiently. I could see. Bum, bum, bum. Quest, 20 tacos for $20. In this economy, in this part of the country, in this time of year, the path is beginning. That's a hell of a path. Wait, what's this? Oh, mandates, right. When we get the bailiff in, I think. Discuss a levy with your villagers. Promote villagers to higher status. Not yet. New villager. Could do another fish stall over here. I think we'll build our bridge there. Should definitely have way more than enough food. We should have always way more food than we need. Plus, we could trade food, I think, eventually. But our population's only going up, so should our food. A lot of people moving in. Okay, how long on this thing? Oh, looks like we're about halfway done. 2 builders are bringing resources. Okay. We got 3. One must be on PTO. Yeah, people don't like the stink of the fishing thing. That's kind of the red blob around it. Or noise, too. Like the sawmill. A couple other buildings kind of make noise. Or pollution like the... I can't remember if there's a glass blower, but like a blacksmith and stuff. They don't want to be near all the soot. And the smoke and the smog. Alright, we have unlocked this stuff, though. Now we can do clothing, farming, tier 2 decoration, good market, stonemason, lumber camp improvement, tooling, storage, butchering, and extendo village edict. Nice to see people going through the church. Like, it's going to be a really pretty area with, like, I'm going to put in there, like, some cypress trees or something. Or, poplars. Something like that. Okay, I'm gonna make that clear for the cemetery. I want them to walk a little bit away from the fence so I can put trees down there later. I can hear somebody riding up on their horse. Oh wow, damn, that's a loud horse. Miles away. That's a new quest for us coming in. million miles away, that horse. Bum, bum, bum. I think I need to make... I think I have to designate one of these, not a great hole, but tax office, yeah. But just that building, though. Oh, that whole thing will be a tax office? No. Message from the kingdom. The kingdom acknowledges your hard work in establishing your settlement. I am but a humble servant. 100 coin. Good. I forgot about this part. We have to designate things this way. Add a sub-building. I think there should be a way to, like, designate one building to be separate, right? Thought there was a way to do that. But worst case, I mean, we could just put the tower on there. Chat wanted their tower, so tax tower. Here we go. There it is. Add a sub building. Gonna be a major building. Oh, that's right. Towers provide like patrol or whatever. So that purple is like a safety thing. That looks nice. It's going to basically be all of our tools. Okay, so we got our Great Hall. That looks nice. Tax office will be tagged onto that. Now I think we need people to move up there, or live up there. Work up there. Alright, well, we got to squeeze some more houses in. Try that. All right, merchant is approaching. Okay, could be a big deal for more money. And what about... we do another building office? First building. Okay. I'll probably build another builder's office near the manor, since we're going to build the manor, continuously expand the manor, and then build a castle. Okay, so we'll have more people building that. All right, we need more houses too. So we're clearing out this forest to add more homes there. We're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, it's hard to build on a river, hard to build on the side of a cliff. And we don't have a lot of cash to buy more territory. Could buy there, though. This town's only 4 months old. That's crazy. Crazy, my guys. Bum, 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 bum. Money goes to the king. Yeah, eventually he'll take taxes on each of the territories that we have. And there might be other things, too, that he taxes. Oh. Weird. Okay. A merchant is still approaching? Boy, it took that guy forever to get here. He was going by foot, so I guess that's what took so long. Oh yeah, he's got to go all the way up to the manor? Okay. You'd like a nice house with a view? Well, you can work at our tax office then. You won't be leaving at all. We'll need you locked in at all times. All right, hopefully this guy has a good deal with us. I want to get more money. Wood for the elders. You got it. Oh, perfect. 75 coin. They were requesting some wood, so you got it. And the Extendo tax office is under construction. Good. More people moving in. Good. Oh, we're full on berries. Okay, well, we'll reduce the workforce there. We'll go back down to 1 for now. Wait, I still want them to... cut down those trees. Okay. All right, slow and steady, but we're going. Oh, and the tax office is done. Imagine that. Oh, the boudoir is not yet complete, but still hire a tax guy. All right, now hopefully we can make the coin we need plus trade soon. And what gets us trade? Ah. Yeah, we just need to provide things. Okay, so 20 planks will get us Northbury. So from them, we can sell them polished stones and planks. So that's a good start. Building materials. So let's trade with them. Sell everything for planks above. Let's do 50. And then I got to make polished stone, so we'll have to unlock that. So unlocking polished stone will get us a new thing to sell. So let's do that. Food diversity. We got that covered. All we can do for now is fish and berries. Alright, stonemason hut will make polished stone. I'll try to tuck that in there. Ring ding. Actually, we'll keep that there. They walk around the stones. bum, bum, bum. Buying resources. We got it. Way ahead of you, pal. Our first tax office. A tax office now stands in the village, promising order and prosperity. Though some villagers might grumble, they know their coins are paving the way to a brighter, safer future for all. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. If you're celebrating today too, or into the weekend. I know people who go to, multiple Thanksgivings because big families in a few places. Like, oh no, I have to celebrate all over again. I have to eat good food and hang out. Oh no. Oh. More than once? Oh. Dreadful. All right, glad we have so many builders now. So if there's something to build, it'll be done like right away. That's good. That's going to cost us a tool to build. Well, we're going to have to import tools. We need 8 tools to build the stonemason hut. Okay, so we should probably also order tools. Let's buy 25. And who sells tools? Northbury does, okay. Spendy, but we need them. Bum, 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 bum. Ha! They already built a house in the woods a little bit. Nice. Building in square format like this is pretty good because the fences are usually square too, so it's kind of nice to have them lined up with the same fence line, which makes sense when you build like a neighborhood like that. The burgage plots are kind of the same. So now that fence line there will be the edge of the village, and that will be the industrial area there. Heavy industrial. We're doing deep, deep berry mines. It's very, very awesome. Chop, chop, people. Oh, good. We can get a second person working at the tax office. Ah, they're serfs, so their effectiveness is also reduced. So if I upgrade the 2 tax people to commoners or whatever, that'll make them a little more productive. And I think we need cash to do that. Nobody eligible yet, though. Trade's going to be the way to go at the start. Mm-hmm. A good amount of food and fish. %, happiness. 36 people in the town. Doubling our population on that last check. Yeah, definitely a relaxing game for sure. Mandatory fun on this one. I can hear progress, though. I got to get a trader in here, though. I need money. On tools. We need tools. Looks like we need bread or clothing for the other trades. And let's see. They'll also buy meat. Well, that's why we got to keep the force up so we can have room for boars. So yeah, mostly planks and then also the polished stone. So that sells for 3. So if I can get some tools and get that thing going, that'll mean more money per trade. Damn, this town looks good, though. A harbor freight is needed. You want me to put in a harbor? Yeah, we'll need a Cracker Barrel down here. A couple truck stops. Be a good idea. Wendy's drive-thru. You know, they're open till like 1 a.m. in most places. Oh, here. Somebody moving in. I got tool storage standing by. Planks, good. Let me get another person working at the warehouse. Granary is stuffed full. More money, more better. That's right. That's how business works. Or anything. With more money, it's more better. Think we can raise the tax a bit? Can we adjust taxes? I don't remember. Oh yeah, there is a thing to raise taxes. Thank you. Thank you. I thought it was automatic. I forgot there was a whole thing like that. Now that I see it, I remember it's like per class or per... yeah, I guess per class, and then also their happiness affects it too. Thank you. Then I'll probably update eventually. The taxes will no longer be 0. All part of the plan. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we're already level 18 prosperity. That's nice. Okay. You want a Timmy's on the corner? Mm-hmm. Okay. They need, oh, they just need 7 more tools, and then we can build the stonemason's hut. I can decorate that more. I think we're basically at a stun lockdown until we get more. I want income and I want tools, and then we can do that stuff. Timmy's on every corner. Okay. I think I'll make 1 stone polisher, and then we'll make another one. Because that stuff's going to be... Polished stone's going to be good money. Real good cash from that. It's a nice looking house. I'd like them to cut down a few more, a couple 2 more trees, a couple 2 more. Bum, bum, bum. Timmy's. More people in the town does mean more taxes, though, right? That's good. Also, I don't know if I want to build houses here close to the manor, because that might be a mine eventually. But, you know, it is what it is. It do be what it do be. Maybe we'll preserve all that forest eventually for just hunting. This would probably be a better option, though, up there. Alternating Timmy's and Starbucks on every other corner. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to get this town big enough to where we can then send a ship off to go discover the new world in coffee beans and whatnot, and then bring coffee back. Tim's in a Starbucks kitty corner at every intersection. Nah, that's a good idea. Hobby Lobby too? Boy, chat's getting demanding. Chat, you keep this up, I'm going to increase the tax rate. You guys better settle down. I'll increase taxes. I'll do it. Oh, have a monthly revenue of 10 currently. Wait, build a tax office that has a manor tower. Oh, they want me to build the minor one. Oh, forget that. All good. We built a major tax office. Like it served in a war. Like it's not quite a general tax office. Like it's not, but it's a major one. General major. Speaking of generals, the Dollar General you want too? Boy, chat. Baskin Robbins and... What do you want, a Firehouse Subs too? Costco or Sam's Club? Oh yeah, I guess that's the ultimate choice. Chat's gonna have to choose. Need the food royalty: Burger King, Dairy Queen, and Barron's Pizza. Wow. Oh, I hear a horse. That could be another good deal for us. Oh, nice. We're down to 4 coin. Oh, perfect. We got the tools. Okay, it kind of bankrupted us a bit, but they're going to be able to build this. We got 14 tools. So they're going to build the stonemason hut, so the next time the trader comes through, we're going to have polished stone ready to go. A fleet farm. Oh my god. Fleet farm. That's crazy. All right, hopefully there's some good money in that trade. How much are we making from taxes now? 0 still. It might take a while to go to all the houses. Yeah, we put Twitch and YouTube chat on screen. I put that there mostly to let everybody know, like, I'm streaming in both places. So if somebody asks a question, you know, it's like, you know, we're a big, happy family here, like Olive Garden, you know? When you're here, you're family. Thanks to your increasing trades, many folks are now looking to settle in Northbury, yet the village struggles to feed the extra workforce and asked you if you could send them much-needed bread. Okay. I mean, we'll do that. It's going to take a minute. All right, now we got the stone polisher ready. Now we're going to start selling polished stone. But it's got to be in the trade office, though. I'll build 2 of these real quick. Real quick. Oh no, I need $35. Alright, we'll build it later. I need money and tools. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so we're pretty full on fish, so I'll shut down one of the fisheries for now. I think we'll go back to berries. Bop that berry number up a little bit. We've traded enough with Northbury for them to want to expand their Didn't we already say yes to that? Oh, there's a tutorial for that. Acquire bailiff. office, assign a bailiff, have more than 50 bread. Let me go with that for now. Improve the Northbury trade route. Start the mandate. Oh, okay, we need bread to do that. Got it. Am I building a Wendy's? Yes. Correct. Wow. People are going up to town up there, too. That's cool. Is there a wheat farm for the bread? There is. We haven't built any of that yet, but we can do wheat farming, and then a mill to make flour, and then a bakery with like a little well nearby to get water to then make, you know, dough for bread. Will be go for dough. We have made one polished stone, our first. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, well, we'll have to wait on that. That'll make us some more cash, though. I gotta figure out how to put that in storage, though, for trade. Unless, can I upgrade? Not yet. Okay, so we gotta make a whole new building for that. That's alright, we can do one warehouse just for trade. The artisans want more silk scarves. Boy, those 1800 Anno 1800 artisans are like the bougiest. Even more so than the investors. Who can be annoying too. Alright, well maybe I'll make a warehouse here. On the edge of town, a little trade depot. Right, meow? Right, meow. Oh, I need cash for that too? Oh, now I got it. That must have came in from taxes. I need that, though, so I could store stuff for trade. Bum, 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 bum. Speaking of work, it's way past my bedtime. What? It is daytime. What do you mean? I don't see the sun going down yet. Do you? Thanks for watching. So is this like Farthest Frontier and Manor Lords, right? Yeah, a little bit like that, and it's got some Ostriv in it too. I think this game blends well. It's really like a Venn diagram of different games. This crosses over into the others a few times. I like it. Well, now we're at negative 30 coins. Come on, I need it. You know what's interesting though is every time you play this game based on your starting area and how the game lays out all the different territories to buy, sometimes your initial starting money is higher or lower based on that when you're generating income. Bum, 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 bum. Can't believe we just generated 1 polished stone. So planks we're selling 50. Oh, I got to set that sell rating too for that. We could sell all of it for now. Sell everything above 0. Tools buy 25. Planks only sell 50. Good. Oh, can I build this now? 25. We need 25 coin for that. Hopefully we get another mission coming through where they just ask for wood. So like, that's easy. Come on down. This is literally like a lumber liquidators down here. Oh, 2 polished stone now. That's $6. Hey, $13 we got in the bank too. Taxes are still... Oh, there it is. 37. All right, we got it. So we're making $37 off taxes. Good. In Denmark, you have about 7 hours daylight. Oh, really? Around this time of year. Denmark's nice. I've been to Denmark a few times. Yeah, the lumber yard. Well, that would be... That's dirty saying it, but yeah. But usually when Lumberjack says it, he's saying it like dirty to make fun of dirty. Lumber! He makes that whiny noise. Funny. Alright, let's put polished stone here. And then overflow for more logs, lumber, and stone. So we can keep making those things. What's up, Death Guild? Welcome aboard. You're a big fan from Romania? Ah, what's up? Welcome. A lot of Romanians watching lately. I think half, possibly 80% of Romania is watching me right now. It's Rap Mania Day over in Romania. It's crazy. Mama. Oh, they're building more houses. I think. Anyway, they got room to build more houses. Where are they going? Oh, they were cutting down trees from somewhere else. Okay. We might need to get another forester going. Although, when I buy more land, they'll be able to cut down lots of trees. Can we cut down trees from up here? Nah, it's not really that many. I think we'll just kind of build the town there because there's no real trees there. Okay, let's do the forester camp. Oh, that takes $10 too. And Sweden, yes. Oh, fish are all full up now. Okay, we'll put that on hold. Looks like someone needs cash now. That's right. I think when we get the gold, I'll start with the other polishing stations so we can sell way more polished stone to the trader. That's 6 gold per stone. So if I can double that output, I don't know, maybe we can make 10 by the time he visits. So 60 gold, that'd be nice. In addition to the planks and everything else. Big money, big prizes. I love it. I do. I need cash now, I do. Ooh. 25 to build that. I'm despo for money. Despo. More homes. Oh, we got 20. All right, 5 more coin I can sell. I could build, I mean. What? Is this April Fool's? I just got an email that says... It can't be true. This can't be true. I got an email here that says... Benedict Cumberbatch takes command in World of Tanks Holiday Ops 2026. Well, shouldn't it be 2025? Holiday Ops? Are we talking about... I guess it ends in January. Today, Wargaming announced the latest celebrity to feature in their annual Holiday Ops seasonal event. Acclaimed British actor Benedict Cumberbatch. Players will be able to earn exclusive celebrity-themed rewards, including Benedict's in-game appearance as a tank commander, complete with original voice lines. The event will kick off on December 5th and continue through January 12, 2026. Players can look forward to a magical winter adventure filled with festive missions, dazzling rewards, and holiday surprises. Wow. All right, boys, and I'm ending the stream. I got to download that World of Tanks right now. I got to get that Benedict Cumberbatch skin right now for my tank. What the hell? Are there any penguins in that game? And World of Tanks? Maybe. I don't know. The winter map, maybe. Good. Now we got more cash. Perfect. They're buying all of our goodies. All right, so let's build that second one, and we'll be able to do more exports, which means more money. It's real. Cumberbatch did partner with World of Tanks. That's crazy. Imagine calling in sick to work. I know. I gotta grind out my my level 4 million Cumberbatch T60. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, they're all mad about the taxes. I bet. How many people do we have? 6? All right, I still want to keep people happy. I want more. More workers are needed. This is a game you want to see make it to consoles? Hopefully. Okay. The stone mace isn't best suited to commoners, so until people are commoners, these guys will do it real slow, but it's okay. And I'll spend the rest of my cash on that forester building, get that replenished over there. And we're importing a lot of tools. For World of Warships, Wargaming partnered with Steven Seagal and had him as a celebrity captain when the USS Missouri was introduced to the game. Then he disappeared when Steven got in trouble. Wow. Crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna delete the tree thing from over here. We'll let this building do it. That way they're closer. Good. All right, we're good. All right, great. Lots of planks to sell, lots of polished stone to sell. We need more, of course, but we're getting there. Well, the church looks good right up there. Nice to see it over the tops of those houses. That looks great. Good spot for it. Oh, acquire bailiff office in the progression menu. That's going to take cash, right? Oh. Oh, I need 25, whatever for that. Labor, influence, or splendor. Oh, both of those go hand in hand, though. We're going to need both. Both. We need both. Why? Because bow. 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 That's why. How can we do on taxes? We're making 111 per month. All right. It's a heck of a lot of money for now. Oh, good. We're back up in the positive. $7 dues. Razor thin margins here. Razor thin. But it's working. You wish this game had combat? Yeah, to be clear, there is... you can raise an army and send them off to war, and so there is technically combat. Your troops that you equip and train can do something that'll benefit the town outside, going on like crusades or campaigns for the king, but... there's no, like, at-home combat or, like, your walls being attacked. Which, you know, the game's already got, like, patrols to bring safety and whatnot to the town. So hopefully eventually we get bandits or something. Or, like, maybe they could start light with wild animals that are dangerous, like bears and wolves and whatnot. But... and then, of course, the option to turn that off if people don't want that. Like, whatever. Many celebrities have done the holiday thing with World of Tanks. Yeah. This is weird. Like, that is not a thing I had on my bingo card of Benedict Cumberbatch being part of World of Tanks, like holiday festive season. Like, what the hell? Was the wait for the patch worth it? I think so. I mean, you know, the developers adding free stuff is great. It seems like it's rather simple stuff they could have done earlier, but at least they've done it right. Like, I didn't hear about this thing going into beta and it being in beta for like a month before they launched it. It seems like they were just doing internal testing and then finished it and released it. But, you know, for this game, I'd love to see updates every 3 to 6 months. Unfortunately, we had to wait almost a year, but, or like around 10 or 11 months. But, you know, no complaints. Whenever you get a free update to a game, it is nice. Mirage recently had that whole new chapter added for the Valley of Memories or whatever. That's cool. I'm all for games just saying, hey, we added new free stuff. I love when America Truck and Euro Truck Simulator do that, where there'll be like a whole new DLC adding a new map or something like that, but then they add all these features for free for everybody. So whether or not you get the DLC, you're getting something, and if you get the DLC, it's like you can't. I always feel like the DLC is half price, because if it's $20, I feel like to myself, all right, well, 10 goes to the update, and then 10 goes to like the new DLC. I don't know, just some ways people do business is nice. Some ways that they do updates is nice. It's nice. Okay, oh, we're making that cash. Okay, money is flowing. We're really making good cash now. Kind of want to do another... maybe a temporary one here just to get those numbers up. I'll build that. Get those polished stones going. Yeah, Foundation has some wonderful music for sure. Okay, so we're going to have 3 buildings making polished stone. That should bring in great money with the trader. And then we can maybe buy some more territory. This building's going to require some cloth too, so we might be able to trade for that. So let's import some cloth too. Wait, do they trade that? We can buy that, yeah. All right, cloth will come in too. Is Thanksgiving dinner on the eve or today? Thanksgiving was yesterday, but some people through Thanksgiving week celebrate, just take extra days off and do whatever on different days. So technically it was yesterday, but won't be surprised if celebrations continue. All right, horse is coming in. A merchant is approaching your village. Oh, damn, we finished the stonemason hut. Good job. Flintstones. You're downloading this from Steam. Going to be a blast this evening. Good to hear. You know, my guy, you could probably put some of those things on the horse and not on you. Thanksgiving poppers, yeah. Loaning tools. Have more than 200 gold coins inside storage. Currently -7. A wealthy benefactor learned of your village's recent struggle with tools and coin. They've generously offered to lend you necessary tools to help your community flourish. However, they will eventually expect repayment. No. We already have a plan set up to get more tools, so I'm good. Okay, 2 people are back at the fishing docks. Oh, I need to buy that territory. Hey, look, money's plus 10. Good. We've been saved. Huzzah. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna store planks over here too. Up our maximum plankage. Hey, I wonder if the new church is in that listing. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the new church there. The Modest Church. That bridges the gap nicely between the rustic and the stone church before you build a cathedral. It's kind of like a more... This is like a bigger stone church before going big-o. Let's see. We could start doing the bailiff thing now. I want some more money, though. Well, with 9 polished stone, it's going pretty good. What's up, Steppin'? Welcome back, guy. Another person has moved in. Glad to see the balance all positive now. Love to see it. I need money to unlock more progression, right? Yeah. So 50 coin. All right, so cash is everything. Cash is king here. Same for buying new territory, so we'll just need 100. Man, building there might be great. That might be a good spot to expand into. The trader, he's back. There's money. Oh, he has a limit of 25, though. Well, until we expand the trade route, but that's still good money. So now we have 25 coin. And I could unlock farming at 50. Okay, so we'll need like 150 to unlock farming. Because I'll need a new territory. How many people do we have? Only 4? Okay. So I guess we want to buy 2 territories. I want to buy the one down here for farming to get us started down there. And then one up there to just increase the size of our town. And maybe build more houses down here too. Money's gone again. We had to buy some tools and stuff. Well, there's all that territory up there to expand into. Actually, we should log all this out of here because there is a mine here and we'll need that space. Okay. We'll just mine down to there. Oh. And another 10 coin to build that. We'll clear that area out and then we'll build more houses. And then also make that clear for mining later. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Now we could expand the town here. But honestly, this makes so much material for wood. I don't know if I want to do that. Plus, we could also get a deal for it. Man. Okay, I'll allow more berries and fish to be stored. That way we don't have to worry about food for a long time, at least the basics. All right. Taxes, we're making 25. Oh, we're plus 8. Yeah, we can look down on our mining operation from the mansion. True. Well, we could consider discussing a levy. We'll gain 132. But people will be a little less happy for a while. Let's do it. Coins levied. Just this once, I promise. That's all right. The village will get some pretty good ROI. They'll get a good return on investment for that. Let's start our farming. So we need to grow across the river. Then I need 50 coin to be able to unlock farming. And I also need to unlock a bridge. So that's 25. But the farming and making bread and selling that is going to be hugely beneficial. That other town will buy bread for a lot of money. And bridges are just cool. Oh, we could even decorate. Wow, look at that. Not only can you just build a wooden bridge, but you can also do a decorative covered bridge. Wow. I am shocked. That'll cost us 50 planks. Oh, but this adds beauty, though. Beautification's important. King Post Trust. We can start with that. All right, let's build a bridge. That's cool. And then we'll earn money for... so the town levied to build a big bridge to then go over to farmland. And we'll build more houses down there, too. Little rural farming area. That'll be cool. And we're going to put all of our builders on that. Bum, bum. How does the +8 work? Well, it fluctuates based on a few different factors, but it's basically our current coin income. The side of the river is steep. Perfect farmland, though. Perfect. So hopefully by the time the bridge is done, we'll have enough money. And I'm sure the merchant's on his way. Maybe. That bridge looks awesome, though. Yeah, net income includes previous trades too. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's so cool. How much money we've got, though? How much nice the town looks, and how many supply we got. Things are good. Okay, we need 10. Oh, bridge is done. Well, almost. They got to add the fancy beautification to it now. And deliver a few more. Couple, 2, 3 more planks. Weird supports, but whatever. It'll look a lot nicer when we make it out of stone. Clearly that's going to get a big upgrade. All right, when we got the cash, we're going for farming. Where's that trader? Oh, the bridge is all done. Well, at least they're able to cross it. Okay, let's start a little town here. Then we'll have to do some farms and stuff over there. When the trees are clear. Hopefully we see that merchant soon. Ooh, new houses. %4 happiness. Oh yeah, the levy thing. They're mad about that. Hey, they built a beautiful bridge. The prettiest of all bridges. I guess we could try to have them build around the rock, too. Dwayne Johnson. Just not too close to the water. And then where those trees are, that's where the farmland's going to have to go. And I'd like to build another logging camp, but we got to save up for 50. And then we need additional money. Well, we need 50 to unlock it. Then probably we need money to build the wheat farm, the money to build the mill, the money to build the bakery. But the bread will make so much money. Same with clothing. Bum, 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 bum. Can we build a well? I think so. It's for food production. Oh, it's another $10. I don't want to build anything till I can unlock farms. All right, merchant's on his way. So hopefully, we're going to be broke again because we're buying tools, but I need the tools for mills and things. Oh, we got people coming in from this side of town too. Okay, boy, I hope he buys all that polished stone, though. Yeah, let's go down to 15 tools. Oh, there it is. Tools set to 25. 15 is probably a better number, yeah. Nope, that's 55. That's a worse number. Far worse. Okay, there we are. 15. So maybe we'll be short on tools for a while, but money is what we need now to unlock a ton of stuff. All right, happiness coming back up, though. So the levy mandate will continue to get, like, they'll forget it and it'll be fine. All right, I'm hoping the big trade pulls off. This is big money. There's big money in this. Big money in this trade. I hope we get a ton of cash from this. I'm trying to think if we should adjust the rate of planks purchasing, but I think his limit is 50 on that. 25. So we're selling 25 polished stone, which we have 15, and 25 planks. Wow. 78. Okay. We did it. Let's unlock farming. So actually, when we make the bread unlocks a whole new trade route. That's what it is. So when we make 20 bread, then we can start selling to Davenport. And they'll buy bread for 2, which is great. And they'll also buy wild boar. If we start doing hunting, I could sell meat to Northbury and wild boar to Davenport. So that'd be another great option to go down. So So then we can have two trading partners. So butchering would be great next. And then we can buy that area up there. All right, but farming is a huge production chain. So that unlock the windmill, the bakery, and the wheat farm. So it's 25 for the wheat farm and then 50 for the mill and the bakery. And where's the border there? I think I'm going to need a logging camp over here to clear. Alright, so we need 10 coin for that too. So 10 coin to clear up here. So I'll have them go to new areas now, so let's leave that alone. We're gonna have them cut down trees from elsewhere. The hell of a trade. The hell of a trade. Yeah, he's slow. The trader is slow to get here, yeah. But it gives us plenty of time to make more polished stone. We were able to sell 15 for 45. So if we could pump that rookie number up to 25. But that's max of what he can buy. So we really don't want to sell any more than that. All right, happiness is back up again. Lots of unemployed, which is good. Those, I think the bakery is 2 employees. The mill is 2 employees. So that's 4 plus the farm, which might be 3. That's almost 8 people right there. Maybe it's 2, but and then we'll need a new warehouse as well, or a granary to store the wheat, the flour, and then the bread. I think that's all stored in the granary. Wheat. Yep, wheat, flour, and bread. Yep. Alright, so the granary, we'll need another one of those. Just for the bread production chain would be good. Gotta make that bread. Dat bread is important. It's crisp, crunchy. Okay, maybe not that. That'd be bad bread. Foundation's a brilliant game. You love it? Me too. Me too. It's a fun game. Okay, well, I do have another 10 to build that sawmill. Lumber camp. Might convert this to more logs. So our lumber mills can work longer. Nice village. Pretty nice village. It's not bad. Another house being built there. I think we'll build a farmhouse here, and that's all gonna have to be farming. I'm thinking about doing another levee, you know. We can drive our Chevy to the levee, and then the levee can... Something about money. Have I played Republic of Pirates? Not only have I played that game, I saw it at Digital Dragons in like 2024. Met with the team. Thought it was really cool. Then when it released, we played it all throughout launch day and beat the game too. I think... yeah, we beat the whole like whole game on. I think it was 1.0 launch. I don't think it was early access. It's cool, fun game. Save that as a placeholder too. Did we play the Settlers? Yeah, and actually Pioneers of Begonia, I think, is coming out, I think finally in 1.0 next month in December sometime. So we'll be playing that too. Pioneers of Begonia, I think, is being made by the same people or person who made the Settlers, so that should be cool. It's basically the same game. All right, good. Lots of logging being done. Good. Now, maybe I should make some more polished stone, huh? Upfront cost of 25, but we need it. Be able to make lots more polished stone. So he seems to come every time we hit about 15 polished stone. Okay, let's do another levee just to get on with our lives. Good. That's right. We had to get a big amount of money to buy that bridge. That was good. What's up, H Solo? What is it that appeals to you about city building and management games like these? Well, especially with this game, the customization that we can do for both building the map. There's a lot of customization here, and it's really easy. Like, you could dice roll the map and then go in and make custom like churches and manors and such. It makes me wish we could do more of that stuff in Manor Lords, and it's kind of like bridging the gap between now and that game being able to do what we want to do. One day we'll get there. Okay, let's build our farm. I think we'll build our farmhouse like here. Actually, maybe I'll do it in the middle of the field. Build that. That'll cost tools. Then when they're done with that, I'll build the trees. The fields, I mean. We've got to get rid of the trees. Build the other stonemason. That'll be a permanent money upgrade. And we'll need a mill too. I suppose we could do a mill down here. And we need the legendary Bakari. I kind of want to build that near the well here, unless there's a way I can move it. I'll just put that there for now. And with a little bit more coin, we can make our bread. Okay, so now the trader should be on his way shortly. What's up, Ween Mist? Welcome, dude. Hospital. Oh, mill is under construction. And so is the bakery. Now I think we'll need a granary too for all this stuff. Wheat, flour, bread. For another 10, we could build that. All right. Good. And then we could sell that, and then that's even more money. Actually, with 20, we unlock Davenport, and then we should probably go down butchering and doing hunting so that we can make meat out of that, but also just selling the wild boar to them they want. I guess. I need $1. $1, Bob. I need $1. Oh, here comes the horse. Well, that's interesting. Since building the bridge, everybody seems to be spawning from there now. That's cool. He's gonna go across the bridge. There's no way he's making it across there without knocking himself out. Look at that. Would have fallen right on his backside. Damn, town's going through a building boom now. Cutting down a forest, building a farm, building a mill, granary, bakery. Huh. Loaning tools. No, no, no. We're okay. We got a plan. Our guy's on the way. Our trader, I'm sure. There he is. And of course, with more trading partners means more frequent trades because I think they come at different times. So money will also be more frequent too. Yeah, many a good medieval building game for sure. I want to get a game like Stronghold that's more economic. But aren't they built? Isn't there another guild game coming out soon? I don't know what they called it. Guild War Triple, profiting from taxation. We got that. Wait, let's increase taxation? Nah, I think we're pretty good before it starts bothering people. Well, we gotta get that happiness back up. Once we're around 57, then we'll be alright. And we'll have 8 people in the town soon as we have another victim, guest. Another resident moving into the town. Going medieval is fun. Oh, that is a great game, yeah. That kind of, to me, that feels like a little bit, a splash of maybe RimWorld. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But then also like Stranded Alien Dawn, which is great. That's a fun game. Alright, so when we get 10 bucks, then we should be good. That guy's almost here. It's like when Big Money Masook comes to town in Farthest Frontier at this point. I've never been so like excited to see a trader before in Foundation. Raptor, I lost my job as a stage designer. I left without making a scene. Wow. Okay, there's our trading guy. He's gonna buy some of that polished stone. Oh yeah. Alright, perfect. So now the mill and all that stuff can be built. Oh, and I could hire some people here temporarily. Like, I feel like I don't want to just delete the forest. I want to make sure we get the materials because logs are quite important. Oh, and then 3 people can work there too, okay. Oh, wait. Never mind. 6 people can work at the windmill? What? That's crazy. Alright, that means we're going to need more people moving in then. You love Age of Empires 1 and 2. Those are fun. I loved it when 4 came out and we were playing again. In the short time that we were playing 4, I loved it with Bradford, Jerry, and all that stuff. And playing the campaign, too. It's quite cool to go through all the campaigns. Lots of birds. Let's make our own game. Yeah, that would be fun. Okay, then we got to build this up here to clear out more of that forest there. AoE4 got a big new update 2 weeks ago. Oh, really? Okay. I want them to just add more. Are they adding like new cultures or civilizations or whatever, or empires? and then having a campaign with it, because I just want to do campaigns, because I love it when they do like a, you know, oh, here's some information about the Byzantine Empire or whatever. Here's a 9-mission campaign. Wow. DLC pack with new mode and 3 new civs. New maps and biomes. Okay, well, that's fun. Okay, so now he's got to make that bread. Okay, we did get 10 to clear up here. Alright, so we're going to have more logging going on. That means more homes. So then happiness will go up. Yep, back up to average. Good. Now I'm going to need a lot of workers to work the mill. I had no idea 6 people could work there. Campaigns cost a lot of money, so I doubt they'll add any. Yeah, but, you know. Isn't it Microsoft? Wow, these people were using, like, text-to-speech for Flight Sim. Bum, 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 bum. New mode is basically a hold for 45 minutes against waves of enemies and defend a wonder on 4 maps for better rewards. And you can go replay them with the rewards or perks. Oh, that's cool. I love doing that. How's my dinner last night? Ah, yes. For Thanksgiving, good. It was a good time. Still kind of full. Probably be that way all day. Okay, another person moving in. Now, the unemployment thing probably won't be too bad, because when these 2 logging camps finish up, that's 6 workers from them, so they can go right over to the mill. But I don't even think we'll be making that much flour at the start. In fact, instead of selling it to the town, I'll... Instead of holding on to the, instead of selling bread to the town, I'll hold on to it so we can unlock the trade route for Davenport, is it? Davenport, yeah. A lot of our stone disappearing for all the new construction. Love to see it. Was that a new house? Oh no, the bakery. Bakery needs tools, so yeah, we'll need the trader here again. Probably gonna want to do a levy one mo again. Just so we can get enough money for the tools. I don't know. Polished stone should increase now. So it seems like each of these stonemason huts can make 5 between his visits. So now we should be able to make 20 polished stone. And he's buying that for 3 coins. So that's what, 60? And then tools we're buying 15 at 3. So one tool actually equals 1 stone, polished stone. And the bakery is the last thing that needs the tools. But I'll set this up. Let's do wheat, flour, bread. I think actually that'll help refine food too. The needs of -20, refined food is bread. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so red means, yeah, clearly we can't grow it there where the trees are, but we can still paint the field. Ba-na-na-na-na. Wait a minute. I know they can only grow so much. I forget how it works in this game. I think the fields here are kind of annoying because you're supposed to like paint a field and then see how much they plant and then like reduce or increase it to find out like the maximum. Something like that. Bread equals power, yeah. Alright, and then I'll put a fence and stuff around here. Okay, I think I'll back it up a little bit too. So we're probably good here. Alright, if they don't fill all that in, it's fine. But we're not turning the farm on until the forest is gone. He started playing Banished last night, and for such a simple game, I'm surprised how complex it really is. The balancing of resources, people, and jobs is crazy. Yeah, Banished spawned some sort of a hell of a new genre, somehow. Like, survival city builder wasn't really a thing before then. I think Banished was even before, like, Frostpunk and stuff. Although Banished is a little more pleasant, as where Frostpunk is a little more true survival. But, it is what it is. speaking of winter survival, it is time to move on to our next game for today of Winter Burrow. So thank you everybody for watching our first episode here on Foundation's new update. I'll come back soon and we'll continue building on with this city because this game is a lot of fun. And I'm happy that there's new features and such, and we have yet to use them. We've seen what they are at the start of the stream. Some of the the tutorial video showing us all the stuff that's new, but I want to do it myself because it's a very satisfying game. All right, I'll be back right now for our next stream starting immediately. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Thanks for leaving a like. Make sure you subscribe and follow. And let's get on to the burrow in Winter Burrow. Let's go.